What's up, gamers? I've got the Burger King crown on, but it doesn't... I can't actually wear it because I'm wearing headphones now. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Abra, Oshik, Zach. Yeah, it's the SpongeBob crown. I got the SpongeBob meal. It's okay. It's probably a little overpriced, but had to try it, I guess. The float was pretty good. Burger King. This stream is totally sponsored by Burger King. It's not. But anyways. Yeah, we're gonna start by working on Deadlift today, because I feel like it. Instead of starting with Starground. I know, it's crazy. So yeah, we're gonna do that. I did work on some stuff last night. So I'm gonna show you guys what I did. What I added into the game. So let's go ahead and show you guys that. So effects are now working. Right now I'm just applying some... The player starts with a broken leg and a broken arm. So I can go ahead and load up the game. Yeah. Deadlift. I just worked on some effects that happen like when you're injured. So now when you walk and you have like an injury like that, you like limp like this, right? I'm still tweaking the camera effects and stuff, but I think it's so far it's coming along. And I kind of do specifically like an actual limping movement. So like the player will actually limp. So like you go fast, then slow down, fast and slow down, you know, you get the idea. And you can run too, but if your leg is broken, it's a little bit difficult to run. Yeah, I might decrease the intensity of the wobble a little bit. I mean, it does depend on the severity of your injuries, because this two broken limbs like this is like pretty severe injuries. So I think it probably is fine how much the camera's wobbling. But of course, if you just have a more minor injury, it's not gonna be so insane. We can see what it looks like with just one injury. But yeah, we're gonna have some on-screen effects too. I want to have like a red vignette, I think, around the edges. Just to help add to that. Actually, I don't know if I think only the broken leg affects move speed. Yeah, so let's see, I think, how do I handle that? Is that with vitality? I'm gonna look at the effects table. That's a speed multiplier, so I can set this to something less severe, like 0.5, and that should be, I should still be limping a tiny bit, but not nearly as bad. Yeah, you can see the difference. And I would like to get all the footstep sounds actually linked up with the bobbing, because it would just make more sense. So maybe we'll do that. But yeah, it's coming along. And we have sprites for Ares doing his dash attack, so we're gonna be implementing that today. And actually make it a real game. Crazy. So yeah, this is what you're like at only, you know, 20% damage. It's pretty mild. You just do a slight wobble. And I'll probably have an option to disable the wobble like that, just in case it's motion sickness inducing to some people. So. Then yeah, having a broken arm, like, drops all your throw strength, so you just can't, like, throw anything also. Yeah, it's coming along. Let's go work on Ares right now. So he needs a couple new sprites here. And I've got them all right here. Deadlift. Alrighty. This is charge back. This is charge front. We got charge side. This is stunned back. Stunned front. Oops. And then stunned side. So let's see, do we have everything here? I got stuff in the way on my monitor. Is that everything here? Well, let's add them in. Sprites, entities. So let's do Ares charge front. I think I just called them charge instead of Ares charge. We'll have to fix that. So he'll do this for a couple frames. Yeah, and then I guess he just does his walking animation fast at the player or something like that. Attacking is when you're close to him. Okay. When you charge side. Charge back. This is charge back. Charge side. Boom, boom. All right. So that's all those. Now we need, what's the word? Stunned. Stunned front. I think I need to make a folder for each entity because there's a lot of animations here. Stunned side, and then finally stunned back. Oops. All right, so we should... Yeah, those should all be looping. And I think same with the charging, those should also loop. Kind of like that. I wanted to do it maybe like a random number of times before he charges you, possibly. think they need to be a little bit slower. All right. So yeah, Ares is going to need a bit of extra code here. Let's go ahead and get started. So super, we're going to say if attack target, then we're going to like, we'll say var charging is false. If not charging. And say charging is true. And then I want to like temporarily pause his, you know, movement here. Let's see. This is all the code we have in here. If moving, set to that. Moving. So it looks like that stuff gets set. Where do I set moving? I never set moving to false, so. Interesting. What's even the point of that variable then? Because, yeah, I never set it to false. I'm gonna have another variable in here called var can pathfind. It's true by default. This is just something that we can set in case we need to disable pathfinding. So if can pathfind, and yeah, I don't really know what this move variable is for, honestly. So I'm just gonna get rid of it. Unless somebody else uses it. Rowers move it, but they don't extend entity. Well, none of the entities do, so let's just get rid of it. Alright, so we have can pathfind. I'm going to go ahead and do this. So if we start charging, we're going to say can pathfind is false. And we're just going to have him charge in direction of the player. Basically until he hits a wall. Okay, we'll do this. Then he's going to start on his animation, which we have to kind of control that also. So we have animation type. See, I want to make that separate. I want to say var animation direction. It's like this. Well, I need to update that every frame though, so. Yeah, let's do it. It's front by default. Oh, I have current sprite direction. I don't need that. Whoops. All right. So now in here, I'm just going to say if charging. Do that. Just thinking how I want to do this, right? Because I need to update that animation every frame. I guess I just have another state for like initial charge, or pre-charge or whatever you call it. That'd probably make more sense. And then in here, this is where we run our animations. So if pre-charge, we do it in there. Yeah, I do want to actually get this animation prefix or postfix or whatever. So we'll go ahead and just say var animation postfix. Is postfix one word? I think so. All right. And I just want to add that on here because it's easier. So then I can just do that, and then just say that right there. Well, then I can just do that in general down here. I don't have to do it in every single section. I wasn't paying attention. Postfix aside. Same over here. Then here it's back. Okay. So that'll play that sprite, but in the child, we can override that. Hey, Name Shift Games, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? What are we up to today on your stream? Not much. We are just setting up some animation stuff here from one of the entities we have, so... yeah, it's going good. Just about to get everything kind of together here. So here I'm gonna say charge. Yeah, if pre-charge, then we do that. And then after that's gone for long enough. So I'm gonna say var pre-charge timer is, let's just say whenever that animation ends, we have a chance for it to initiate the actual attack. Yeah, game dev. Making big progress. Nice, nice. It's always good to hear. See, I want to say animation finished. Okay, that doesn't play if it's looping. So we want to say animation looped, I believe. So, if sprite dot animation is equal to, oh, but I'm not going to know if he's, I'll just say the animation postfix is equal to not postfix. God damn. Here, what's that other one? Animation type. I should also just have that as a variable up here, probably. Animation type, and then down here, let's put type is equal to idle walk. And then I can manually override that in here. So if we're pre-charging, animation type is a charge. All right. So Micah, welcome in. I like that 33% chance to charge every swipe. Yeah, I think it could be kind of fun. I want there to be a lot of unpredictability with stuff like that, so it'll make his attack a little more dangerous because you don't really know exactly when he's about to actually charge at you. Why is your gamer chair on a gamer chair? Yeah. Here, we have a little command for this. There you go. Can shows the longest script in this project? Yeah, I think I know which one that probably is. I'll go look at that in just a minute here. So now I can check if animation type is equal to charge. I know that we just ended the charge. And we can just do a little, I want to do like a 50% check, I guess. So if randi range 0 to 1 is equal to 1, then we're going to activate it. So we say precharge is false. Say charging is true. So now here we're going to say if charging, we say can pathfind is true. So he's going to be charging. Actually, I don't really want to set pathfinding to true, so I'll just disable that. Because I do want to set a target, but like I don't want it to continually find a new one or whatever. But yeah, anyways, longest script in this project I think is probably the world script maybe, or maybe the player script. The world script is about 551 lines. Let's see how long the player script is. Now, world script is a little bit longer, so I think that's probably the longest script, which honestly isn't that long compared to other scripts I've created in the past. Starground has some pretty obscenely long scripts. I think player script is probably the longest in Starground, but let's see. Starground is the other game that I work on. So multiplayer setup, this is like the world script has 1900 lines. And then what does the player have? They have 2588. So that's quite a bit more. But yeah, pretty long. A lot of code in the Starground player. It's pretty insane when you think about it. Man, you don't really think about it very often, but yeah, there's a lot of code in the player. Oh my god, so many variables. It's kind of insane. Yeah. Anyways. Okay, so back into Ares. So, okay, so what's gonna happen here is he detects you. So if he's found a valid attack target, he's gonna like start his charging. So he'll play his charge, and then once that down here has happened, let's also say, and not charging. He'll start charging, disable the pre-charge, and then he'll start ramming toward you. I do need to fix the way that he does his pathfinding after he starts the charge, because right now he's going to go to like a point. I need to disable that from happening, so you'll still have can pathfinding false. So yeah, he's actually not going to move toward you. But I want to like just calculate this in here, the velocity of what he should be going. The only issue is move and slide happens there, so I have to change that. So I have to say that's not that bad. Then he scrolled up and up. Yeah, it's pretty long. It's crazy. So this is how I'm calculating the velocity. This happens in here though. I'll just say if velocity override. Then I say velocity is equal to let's see, velocity override dot length is not equal to vector or to 0. Let me do that. So that way I can just manually define a velocity in here. Vector 3.0 or equal to vector 3.0 like that. Okay, so that should work. And now I'm just going to set my velocity override to this inside of the script in here. So if we're charging, velocity override is going to be, we have to figure out our direction. So I'm probably just going to grab a direction to the player and then kind of snap it so that it's like one of the cardinal directions. Which I already do that kind of logic for my animation stuff, so maybe I could just grab it from there. So yeah, that might be the play. Because in here, I am getting all these directions. Current sprite direction and stuff. So I could just grab one of those. But that's not where he's targeting. It's a little different, so that won't really work, unfortunately. But one of these would. I'll just have to recalculate his targeting. So right in here where he starts his charge, that's where I'll actually calculate the angle that he's going to charge at. And I'll just call this charge angle. Or just var charge direction. Be a vector 3. Okay. So that's what his velocity override will be there. I guess he doesn't really have to even do that, and I can just calculate that here. Alright, so now we need to figure out what it actually is. So, that's where it'll get a little more tricky. I basically just want to round the vector. I think that's basically what I want to do. So we're going to say global position dot direction 2 attack target dot global position. I'll just say if attack target in here. Just to make sure that, like, if there's a valid attack target. Otherwise, if there's not, just say pathfind true. So he's going to get that direction and then say charge direction is equal to that. And then, yeah, I just want to round it. So thank you for the speed, K-Mac. What's up? I think I can say round eye, can I? No. Well, I can just do this. Dot x is equal to charge direction dot x, or round eye. Well, I guess it's round, because I don't want to convert it into an int. And then just do that for the other directions. So that should kind of lock him on to... So let's see. Now how this is going to work is, let's say that the player is... This is where the guy is. The player's over here. It's going to have this angle. It's going to round up on this axis, so he should just go straight that way. Now, if I'm on a diagonal over here, I think what's going to happen there is that they're both going to round to 1, so he just ends up going that way. Which is fine. He can go to diagonals, I suppose. But it should just prevent him from, like, slightly being off and ramming into the wall weird. Should be okay. Submang, not much. Just working on some, Oh yeah, round F. Does that actually trying to float? Yeah, let's do that. Just working on some maze. No, not maze game. Deadlift. It's going good, though. Alright. Yeah, let's try this out. I think this should work. And just to test it easier... Well, there's no super easy way to test it. Let's just go into the script for generating all the enemies. Yeah, spawn list. Let's just temporarily get rid of that and then only put mg.entity.aries. Oops. Oh, funny. I love when that happens. It's so fun. Okay, we should be good now. So now he's the only entity that really should be spawning. I'm sure we can find him. Let's see if this works. I have no idea if it will. Oh yeah, I'm still injured. I forgot. I need to get rid of that. It's fine for now. Well, it's gonna be annoying because we'll be slower. Let's go get rid of it. Oh god, what was that? Find computers? How did I open that? What keybind did I just press? I've never seen that program ever before on Windows. What is that? Find computers. Weird. Now I can move at normal speed. Alright, let's see if we can find this funny guy. Okay, he definitely spotted. I'll be in and out most of the night, but I'll be hanging. Cool, sounds good. Yeah. No problem. Windows Control F, that's what I did. That's crazy. Okay, here he is, so if I go up to him. Sir? Okay, let's see what code is printing here. Okay, so that code is running. He's in his pre-charge phase. So he should be playing that sprite, or that animation, I mean. Charge. Weird. It seems like he's on charge side for some reason. But he's not actually like running the animation, which is really odd. He's just kind of frozen. I have an inkling that it might be because I'm running this animation here and then immediately resetting the animation on this frame here. So, might be part of the issue. I'm gonna have another variable in here that's like var auto animation. Because I think that's what's happening here. Then I'll set that to false in his code. Let's try that out now. Okay. Yeah, because nothing else is going to work if his animations don't move, because his code kind of depends on it. Let's go find one. Where is this guy? There's one. Okay, so we walk up to him. Let's see what happens. So he just kind of immediately started charging. I don't know what that's all about. And his looping seems to be happening way too fast. And it looks a little goofy. Something's not right. Oh, it's just because he wasn't in... I see. So after this, I have to say auto animation is true. Same with right here. I should fix that. Let's just get this next part set up. So if, move, and collide, I think, or if wall is on wall, then if charging and is on wall, then I want to go ahead and like stop his charging. And this is where he would begin his like stunned phase. Just for now, let's just do this. Okay. So he's just doing his thing over and over for some reason. But he's still moving as he's doing his charging, so that's weird. I think it's because in here I'm not resetting the velocity override. So vector 3, 0 there. Vector 3, 0. Alright, let's give that a try now. So this guy. That seemed to work better. You can see he just like charges past me now. I need to make him charge way faster, but on the right track. He's charging extremely slowly. And I think I'll have like sort of a distance thing where eventually he decides to stop. Yeah, let's make him move way faster. I think I just have some stuff set up in here with, yeah, sport speed scale speed modifier. Let's set a speed modifier if he's charging to something much higher. It's like 5 or something. Because normally, what is it? Let's see. Right here in physics process. Okay. That's if we don't have an attack target, so we should be okay there. Let's try this out. And before we do that, his, yeah, the problem is that he sets his speed modifier here. So let's wait on that. Like, I don't know if I necessarily always want somebody targeting the player to immediately just start running, so I think we get rid of that for now. Alright, let's go find it. Then we'll have another function for... We'll have a few. I think I'm gonna have one that initiates his stun sequence. That'll probably just be cancel charge or whatever. Sure, we can find another guy. Here we go. So he should look at us, do his thing, and he's really slow for some reason. I don't know why that's... I think it's because I set his speed modifier, yeah, after I did the velocity calculations. So let's fix that. Oh yeah, now he's like super fast. Where'd he go? Yeah, it's a little scarier when he can actually run. So let's try this. So he's walking towards us. Yeah, he like actually charges at you now. That should be much better, I think. I'll have to change. I think we do need an animation for his like sprinting, because the way horses like walk versus like running is different, you know, they gallop. So I think that might be a good thing to do. Yeah, and I think 50% chance here is too much, so we're going to do 33%. Let's see. That should be 33%. It's bad when you got a lot of these guys charging you. So yeah, when he actually he collides with you, that's when we do the damage applied to the player and stuff. But it looks like the rounding stuff is working pretty well, so that's good. It's a little funny how he'll change to like the side position, but like right there, we can. I'll have to probably spend some time sort of tweaking the animation stuff a tiny bit. So I don't like how he just defaults to, like, if his velocity is 0, it's a little quirky. Because in here, like, none of this stuff, it doesn't seem to work. For some reason, I don't know, when his velocity is 0, it like calculates his direction as being weird. But he still should be facing toward the player. So I think I just need to give him a tiny little velocity when he's doing his pre-charge to actually point toward the player. So let's just do that in here. We set the charge direction as he's charging, and I just want to set this to an incredibly tiny value. Like that. Just so that he points in the correct direction. And then I do want to slow down his charge things here to like, because I feel like even that's a little fast. Maybe do like 2 FPS. Maybe go to 3. Or maybe we stick it to 5, but we like extend the duration of these frames like that. Or maybe we just extend the duration of this one. So it kind of goes like that a little bit. Nah, let's do the last one. Okay. So I think we should be good. He's going to charge at us. Then let's create our other functions for canceling it and stuff. Function cancel charge. And then I'm going to have a variable whether he's stunned or not. Well, I need to know that, but like activate stun. So here, if he hits a wall, we say true, activate the stun. Then down here, though, don't activate the stun. Okay. So auto animation is true. Can pathfind is true. We say charging is false. Recharge is false. Should be everything. Yeah. And then if he gets stunned, we can add in some other things, though. So if active... Oops. Activate stun. That's what I meant to say. Otherwise, this stuff happens. We have another variable, var stunned. It's false. So in here, I'm going to say stunned is true. We don't set can pathfind and stuff. So that should still be false. Auto animation is still going to be false. Velocity override still has to go to 0. So we'll just do that. Now in here, we're going to check if stunned. We're going to say mission type is now equal to stunned. And now we'll also play this in here. All right. And then we can do the same thing we sort of did down here, where if we check if it's the end of the stunned animation. And there's a chance to, you know, get out of it. This one should be much like lower. I want them to be stunned for like a minute. Okay. So stun will be false. We set all of the other stuff to false. And that should be it. Now, during the charge, if they, right in here, collide with the player, I need to apply damage to the player and stuff. So let's see how we could do that. I could just have a collision node attached to him, checking for collisions with stuff. You just do an area 3D node. Give it a collision shape. Just make it a big box. And it'll just kind of be this big area around him. I guess I'll make it somewhat small. I don't want to unfairly collide with the player. But yeah, something like that should be fine. And then I can just check if charging. And then for I and get overlapping bodies. I think I can add like an exclusion list to this or something. Let me remember the function for that. Thought you could. Area shape, area exited, body exited. Well, it's fine. I can just say has hit player up here. And then make sure that always gets reset. So if we haven't hit the player yet, if I is player, then we can say I dot apply effect. Which will be mg dot effect dot broken leg for now. And then we say has hit player is true. So let's try that out. Don't know if it'll work. Let's get a larger screen here. So hopefully what happens is that he sees us, charges at us, gets stunned for a minute. The only thing I didn't do is I need to reset the right in here are the speed modifiers, so I'm going to do that on cancel charge. Since that does affect animation speed. Let's try it out. Let's go find a guy. There he is. Oh, that guy's going that way. Let's just try that on this guy. So if I get close to him, he should get angry at me. Yeah. That works pretty well, actually. So his animation for being stunned isn't playing properly. Why is that? I think it's that same auto animation thing that's happening, isn't it? It shouldn't be setting that to true. Ah, because I set it to true here, so here I need to set it back to false. So now this guy's kind of bugged and stunned forever. So let's restart the game. Probably should have like a flag where I just immediately start with a generated dungeon instead of having to walk there every time, but whatever. Should also add in those like commands I did for Starground, like the crate command. It's kind of useful. Let's check over here. There is stamina, yeah. Added that a little bit ago. You know, it's actually been in the game from the very beginning. I added the breath sound when you get tired. Man, am I getting unlucky right now? Okay, here's a guy. So he goes, he stuns us or rams at us. Then he hits the wall, then unstuns. Seems to work pretty well. Rams into the wall. It's a little funny though when he's in like the corner like that. Just need to add more of a buffer probably. I can just give him a bigger collision shape and that should work fine. I need to fix his rotation. I don't like how he has to have velocity to be pointing a direction. I think it should just kind of save whatever his last velocity was. So I'll probably be doing that. But it is working. And with sounds and stuff, I think it should be much more intimidating. Oh, he's really looping. Yeah, he's stunned for a minute. That's the thing with the random chance thing, is you don't really know how long he'll be stunned for. But eventually he stops. So yeah, let's just expand his collision shape, because it is quite small. Make sure it's unique, just in case. His radius should be like 0.6. 0.8 would probably be best. His height can be taller too. Like, he really is more like 3 meters tall. Then he's go 1.5. Yeah. So that should kind of prevent him from going into the wall a little bit more now, I believe. Let's go find out. He's right there. Whoa. Yeah, it's much better. He just doesn't clip into the wall as much, so. Let's see how he looks when he rams into the wall way down here. Okay, he's gone. Yeah, I do like the randomness a little bit. There should be maybe some minimum maximum values, sort of, so like you don't end up with him ramming it or doing this thing forever. But like, I like that sometimes he just goes right away. Oh yeah, and he should be dealing damage to the player. Let's just add, I didn't set the collision shape properly though. So if I set the mask to 2, oh, non-existent. Oh, it's not apply effect, it's add effect. So now I have a broken leg. And I should end up with 2. We'll make it random and do some kind of other function to randomly choose like what major and minor effect gets applied, but oh, I lost my direction. Let's see if I get hit again. Boom. I should have another one now. I'm definitely injured. Where did he go? Oh, he like went into the elevator. Boom. I think it is definitely applying more and more. I'm quite slow now. Boom. Oh. I just can't move anymore. Yeah, when this happens, I should just die. Oh. But yeah, technically health system does work. Or not health, but effect system. I think we just need to add a bunch of sounds and stuff, obviously, so... So I want to have another function inside of the player that, like, just applies damage. I already do have a take damage function, which I think I deleted. So I'm just going to make a new one. And I want, like, the severity. Maybe I just do this with, like, values or something. Like an int. Or a float. As just kind of a chance-based thing on which, like, how bad the damage is, you know? Snooze that ad. Let's see, mg.effect dot. Oh, we have to get like lists of minor injuries and major injuries and stuff, so let's just do that really quick. So let's go back into Ares. I'm gonna say I.take damage. And let's just set this value to 1 for now. I don't know exactly what 1 means or anything, but we'll try it out. Okay, so let's create that list. We're gonna go in effects table. And I want to have another couple tags here, which is a minor injury is false. Same with a major injury. Well, actually, instead of doing that, let's just do our tag system again, which is it's like groups will be an empty array by default. So now in here I can say broken leg, then add groups to this. Major injury for the group. Broken arm, major injury, shattered rib, fractured skull. And then these minor injuries. Minor injury. There we go. So now I can classify those. I want to have some lists in here of those injuries. So var major injuries, var minor injuries, And then in ready, I can dynamically create those. So ion effects table, if I dot groups dot has minor injury, then minor injuries dot pushback I. So that should work. Oh, and I have to say var effect is. And then if effect dot groups that has minor injury. Okay. And then if we have major injury, push it back to major injuries. So now I have lists of both minor and major injuries from our effects list. If I go into the player, I can choose which one gets applied depending on the severity. And I want to do like a random thing, so maybe there's this very small chance for more major injury from an attack from Ares, but most of the time it's probably not going to be major. Maybe something like that. Based off of what that severity value is. So I want to do like, there's like you can get like a random, like a normal distribution. Let's see what that is again. Yeah, it's rand fn. This is what I want. So you can have a mean, which is our severity, and then our deviation. And this will just return kind of random values in a normal distribution from that value. So that's how we can do like severity, but also keeping it random at the same time. So for example, if our severity is 1 or whatever, we can set a standard deviation. So most things will stay around 1, but we could set our standard deviation to 0.5 or something like that. And now we can figure out what is that value. So let's say if severity is greater than or equal to 2, it's a major one. Otherwise, it's a minor one. And now I'm just going to grab a random list. So global dot major injuries dot pick random. This one is minor injuries dot pick random. Thank you for sneezing, Ad. And now also these ones I want to give like a day time. So I want to say this randi range anywhere from 1 day to 3 days to heal completely. So I think that should be good. And this is also where we can do our damage effects and everything and screen shake and, you know. I think I do have screen shake as a variable in here, I thought. Camera shake. Wait. Oh, I just have that there. I don't know if camera shake is actually getting applied. Okay, no, it is. It is. So whenever we take damage, I just want to set it to a large value. So if it's a severe injury, we'll set it really high, like 5 or something. Otherwise, we set it to a smaller value, like 2. And then sounds are really going to sell this game, so that's something that we're going to have to work on. Yeah, now I should be able to take injuries. Let's try it out. I don't even know if this guy needs a close-up attack, you know, honestly, now that I think about it. So I might just leave that out. Like, I feel like there's not really a good... Because otherwise his aggro range would have to be huge if he does a close and a distant attack. But I don't really know if I want that to be the case, so... Maybe in this case it just makes sense not to have one. I think other guys will definitely be close-up attacks, but I feel like the whole idea of this guy is he does the charge, so why would we kind of work against that mechanic, I guess. I don't know where these guys are. I mean, I could just do this and then find them. Can't see anything, though. Here, do I still have that one light? I don't. Let's add another sunlight in here. Oh, now I can see everything. Looks terrible like this, but yeah. Just want to make sure everything's working. So he's gonna charge. Come on. And then... So I got a minor injury from that, I think. It's hard to tell, though. I might be getting major injuries. I need to print out what the, what values I'm actually receiving here. Let's print out... Oh, I'm not even doing anything here. I'm just stupid. That's why. Okay, now it should be real. Come on, hurt me. So that was a minor injury. That was a minor injury. Can't move anymore. Minor. Okay. Oh. No, minor still. See, I mean, getting a major injury with the severity of 1 is pretty uncommon. So I might increase the deviation possibly, or just increase his base severity value for when he attacks. Because I imagine a big, massive animal charging you like that is going to be pretty devastating, so... That was 1.5. Whoa. My head only needs close range attack if you, like, sneak up behind him. Oh, okay, yeah. Or drive a rover into him. Okay. Yeah, I think that works then. Yeah, but you can still charge you close range. Yeah. Come on. So that was a major injury, because it was 2. Okay. I don't think the camera shake was nearly enough. So let's, like, up that a lot more. Doesn't really seem to be shaking all that much. Okay, that one shook a little more, so you can kind of tell. Woo. Anyway, sorry I'm missing all these other questions. What texture do I have here? It doesn't look like this normally. It's just because I have a sunlight casting down on this right now temporarily. It's just a little funny. I think it's also because the light is like directly sideways, isn't it? Can't see it. Yeah, that's why it looks so terrible. I'm just gonna rotate it so it's not directly sideways. But yeah, you're not gonna have a sun cast down in this stuff. Big injury. Like how the game tag is still Maze Game? Oh yeah. Like up here, the name of it. I think I can rename that, right? Yeah. Boom. There we go. So yeah, I just can't move at all. Normally, it doesn't work like this. Like, if I get down to this point, I'm not going to be able to... This wouldn't ever happen, but, you know. I think I'll have a check where if we hit 0 speed, I'll probably just make the player fall asleep. So because I checked for vitality. Everything will have vitality attached to it, so it's just because I haven't really set that up yet. Let's go into the effects table and actually do that. So yeah, broken leg, I think 6.5. Then vitality multiplier is probably like also quite large, 0.7 or something. So yeah, we just need to go through and actually apply all these. Sprained leg will not be that much, probably 0.8. Here, we have all the effects listed. Let me go find them. So sprained leg is 15% speed, which should be 0.85. Sprained arm should be only a very minor speed effect, but then throw strength should be quite affected. So 0.8. And then winded affects your stamina. So we're going to do some speed and stamina. Just do both those. Stamina is going to be 0.8. Speed is going to be 0.9. Then all these have to have vitality attached to them too. Imagine they're not going to be very severe on any of these. Probably just 0.9, I imagine, on all of these. Then these ones are going to be quite a bit more severe. Fractured skull, I imagine, is pretty bad. So I'm going to make that one kind of like, you know, pretty severe, 0.4. If your skull has been fractured, that's like very deadly. Okay, then broken leg, minus 35% and minus 20% stamina. Broken arm, 15% speed, then minus 50% throw strength. So 15% is 85. So ads are over. Sorry about that. Shattered rib. That would do 25% speed, 60% stamina. So that would be 0.4. And then fractured skull. A little bit of a speed debuff, but mainly it's the fact that you got your brain smashed and you're gonna die. Okay. And there's still a lot more effects and stuff that I need to add for these fully, but at least this should just get us started with the vitality and stuff. So let's try it out, I suppose. Yeah. Let's see what happens. I know we got that ugly sunlight. We're gonna get rid of it, but this makes it a little bit easier to see where I'm going when we're testing like this, so. We've arrived. Let's see how bad our injuries get. Come on, guy. Tiny limp. What is he doing? Okay, that is kind of a bug that we have to work out. He's just kind of like stuck. I'm also going to check if his velocity reaches 0. We'll cancel out his thing. Another injury. Attack me. Oh, double injury. Probably have really bad stamina right now. That's pretty bad. Here we go, getting 2 more. This could kill me right here. Oh. I'm almost dead. This one's probably gonna kill me. No, it did not. I wonder what my vitality value is actually. Because I can't move anymore. Oh, there I go. Okay, I finally died. So yeah, I will definitely be tweaking all the effects of that stuff, you know, and make it so that you kind of fine-tune how quickly you die and stuff from things like that. I think I probably maybe do need to up the vitality multiplier on a couple of these things just a little bit more. Seems like it really didn't kill me quite fast enough. That I think should go to 0.6, and fractured skull is really bad, so that maybe 0.3 on that. Like if you have a fractured skull and a broken leg, you're probably gonna just die unless you like get medical help immediately. Okay. But it does work, so that's the important part. I'm also going to set a cap on how low the speed modifier can be, because it is quite annoying when you have 0% speed, or like 10%, you can barely move at all. So we're going to go into that right here for our speed multiplier. I'm going to say, yeah, I want to set a cap on that. So it's that, but then I want to say, let's just say maximum that and like 0.1 at least. And that'll help with those points where you just can't move anymore. So yeah, that should work. I do need to make sure also they can't go negative, because obviously that's a little weird if you start throwing things backwards and stuff. So, or like the same with stamina, it just would cause weird issues. So on all these, I'm gonna change this to max. And this is stamina multiplier minus that. Stamina multiplier, I'll set to 0. Because if you don't have any stamina, that's fine. If it hits 0, you'll just like not be able to run anymore. Throw strength multiplier, I'll give you a tiny bit. And then vitality doesn't matter really. I don't really have to clamp it, but I will anyways, just because, why not? Clamp it to 0. Alright. And that should work. Yeah, so now injuries are pretty much implemented. Obviously sounds and stuff are really going to help in terms of getting the idea across to players that you're actually injured. But, you know, we'll be working on those. Yeah, so I guess we could probably start adding in sounds for the entities. That would be kind of nice. At least just some footsteps for Ares right now would be kind of cool. So he would probably have pretty deep, loud footsteps. Heavy footstep. It's 0. Let's turn on desktop audio so you guys don't go deaf. No. No. Those are robots. Footstep with a harness. It's kind of cool with all the metal and stuff in there, actually. But it doesn't sound heavy enough. I could probably use some of those sounds and merge it with another one. Let's keep looking around here. Floorboards here. Let's sort by downloads most. Those are metallic footsteps. Heavy footsteps walking. Sounds more like a human, though. Because there's like kind of two parts to the footstep, if that makes sense. Because there's like the initial like heel step and then the flop of the front of the foot. I kind of like that sound, but obviously it sounds like snow. Big scary footsteps. I mean, that's not too bad, but it's kind of not super good quality. Run along the road. I guess what I probably need here is actual like horse footsteps. What is this? That one sounds terrible. Big robot. Basement running. Rummaging. Heavy footsteps on gravel. It's not really that heavy. Heavy, steady steps. Yeah, we might just have to create our own, possibly. By just hitting something that sounds heavy. No. A little too hollow sounding. Well, time to start recording. I want something that sounds pretty big and heavy. I'm trying to think of what would work here. Like, I've got a box here. Too high pitched. I've got a big tub. Maybe hitting that would sound right. Maybe. I think if we layer up a lot of these sounds and then do some EQing, it would probably be fine. The big scary footstep is okay. And I do like the metallic sound. Because he does look like he's got like little metal bits or whatever on him, right? Like in his sprite and stuff. Like he's got these things around him. I don't know if those are made out of metal or not. But okay, so we got big scary footsteps. We got this one. And then time to open up sound recorder. I'm just gonna record myself hitting this tub. See if that'll do it. sounds good or not. It's supposed to be bone back in... Oh no, I mean we don't have to do metal. Some of those could sound okay. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else that would sound good around here. It's my desk, but there's too many bits on it. Too small. I need like something larger. I need to like throw a big metal heavy like weight onto like a couch or something. And that would be the sound. But that's a little tricky to set up. Yeah, I think I'll just have to do some EQing. That's fine. Da Vinci. Skip right now. Deadlift. Yeah, I just really want to get a couple sounds in because I think it really adds a lot. With him silent right now, it's very non-intimidating. But if you hear him stomping in the distance and stuff, I think that's just going to be kind of way more epic. Sound is something I really want to like spend a lot of time on with this game because I just think it's super important for horror. So what does this sound? And let me know if the desktop audio is too loud or anything. Okay. Like some of these footsteps sound pretty good. But not that business. Like these. And then if we layer that, and also keep in mind this is going to be like reverb because of the in-game stuff. The only sound in here that sounds somewhat okay is this footstep here. But even then, it's a little funny. I could probably use this and layer it up just to give it a little more depth. And then this is all the metal stuff. Which I don't think... We can look for, like, bone or something. Let's look around here. Bone. That could be kind of cool. I just want, like, some kind of, like, higher-pitched, bony sound. That's Bone Crush. Falling Bones? Me when I drop all my bones. No. How about this bone? It'll work, I think, just as sort of a background sound. Alright, so let's get some footsteps created here. So let's just do 4. Should be plenty. I've realized some cool tech that we can do with the randomizer audio stream, so we're going to experiment with that today. It seems kind of sick, though. I didn't realize it could automatically do, like, random pitch scale and do successive sounds that don't loop. Or it's, like, it's pretty cool. You guys will see. And just do that so we don't get any weird clipping stuff happening. And really cut that down. Start it there. Okay, and then bones. Let's just grab like a random part. We'll just do that, cut it into 4 sections. Here, let's get rid of this stupid video stuff I don't need, man. There we go. Let's just drag all this out. I'm tired of it being in the corner. Alright. That's footstep 1. We have footstep 2. Let's do that and fade it in. Okay. Can't tell which one works better. No, that's okay right there. So this is bone sound 1. good. And he'll be stepping like many times, so I don't want this sound to be too annoying. I think, of course, if we kind of keep it quiet, it should be okay. Yeah, I want it to sound scary and intimidating. I think the bone sounds really help add a lot. It makes him feel more like he's kind of a weird, bony, decaying creature than just like a just random guy walking around. So let's see how these sound. Sound good to me. I think we put them in, randomize the audio pitches and everything. It should be okay. So let's do it. Oh, and of course there's going to be a little bit of a... That's fine. Okay, so this is Ares step 1. And I'll probably try and do unique sounds for every single creature, because I want them to be recognizable just based off of their sound. Because I think it'll just be a good thing for, like, gameplay. Being able to kind of, like, remember the sounds of different guys, and it'll just be good to do that. Then we got this one, Ares step 2. Boom. Ares step 3. Then guess what, guys? Guess what? Ares step 4. Alright. Then we gotta go in here and do the funny conversion process. Alright, let's get him in the game. And he'll probably need some ambient sounds and all that kind of stuff, so we'll work on all that one of these days. I'm not going to worry a ton about, like, doing all the little fine details of the sound stuff right now. Later on, that'll become much more important, but just at least some basic sounds for now will be good. So we're going to do a stream randomizer, and then watch this. Streams, you can just add multiple things in here, and then you can even give them weights too, which is super cool. So now we've got Ares step 1, Ares step 2, 3, and then 4. So you can say random avoids repeats, which is really cool, because then you don't get like one sound playing over and over. And then for random pitch, you can set that. Value of 1 means no variation, so let's set it to 1.25. So now whenever we play this, sound effects world, we can hear what it sounds like. So let's play it. And we can change the volume and stuff, but that sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, we could decrease the volume a bit. Anyway, let's call this footsteps. So now we're going to link it up to his animations. I'm just going to say here, frame changed. So you walk back. Let's see, how do I want to do it? Because it basically takes a step every frame. We'll try doing it every frame, but keep the volume pretty low though. So I can just say play. And it should just, yeah, just randomly do it. We can set the max polyphony quite a bit higher. Now I just want to make sure what the animation type is, so If we're either in... only if we're in walking. That's when we do the footsteps. So let's see what this sounds like. We'll have to probably adjust the distance and stuff that this audio emitter plays, but it should be interesting. Because I think we can do that with maximum distance. Let's see in here. One of these. Unit size. Yeah, we can decrease the unit size if needed. Should probably only really be able to hear him when he's just out of view, I think. I don't want him to be audible from like a million miles away, so... So we'll see if we start hearing him. Still not hearing him. Might just not be close. Also, I think I did the wrong thing down here. I think I said walking. Yeah, it should just be walk. The sound definitely just adds a whole new dimension to everything, you know? I think in some ways, being able to hear them coming for you is like kind of scary. I still don't hear any. Where are all the guys? I know they spawned. Oh. So yeah, now you can hear the footsteps. And then if he starts charging and stuff, they should be pretty fast. Yeah. It's not bad. And it's scary when he's charging at you, which he should be soon. Yeah. It's pretty good. Could increase the volume a little bit if we wanted to. There's a different guy. Where's the other one? Oh, there he is. Yeah. This is pretty good. Yeah, let's see. Be able to say this right. Nedelsky, welcome in. How's it going? But yeah. C Game Ill. Is that a game on like Steam or something? Oh, I died. Oh, my velocity is still set while I'm dead. That's not supposed to happen. I have to fix that. Oh yeah, this game. A dark fort overtaken by a mysterious entity. Yeah. Seems pretty neat. Can you hear my Discord? What do you hear on my Discord? Well, yeah, I think you'll probably hear notifications and stuff if that happens, but... Oh, you hear pings? I shouldn't be getting any pings because I have streamer mode on, but yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, if you hear it again, let me know. I didn't hear any pings, I don't think, but But yeah, see first trailer. We can take a look at it. Big spooky guy. Little finger man. Yeah, seems pretty cool. Spooky, spooky fleshy monsters. Yeah. Helicopter, a bunch of guys. Kind of reminds me like of... I haven't really played a lot of horror games, but like sort of like Resident Evil and Outlast. I guess in terms of the environment like Outlast, but some of the monsters I feel like are kind of Resident Evil coded. Big guy. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I haven't heard about this game before. Bone-chilling audio. Yeah, they do look pretty ill. Yeah. But yeah, that's cool. Game looks pretty nice. It's probably made it Unreal. Man, it would be so hard to make a game look like that. You'd have to spend so much time on modeling and graphics and textures and everything. It'd be insane. I'm gonna set this to like minus 15. I think that should be good. All right, so we got sound effects for that guy now, which is good. I do want sounds on the player for when they take damage and stuff like that, because it's just good to tell when you actually took damage. Maybe just kind of like a ah! Some kind of pained scream. I don't know what it would be. We can just make this a regular audio player since it's on the player. We could just do 3 different sounds, maybe. Yeah, I do actually really like this randomizer because it makes it so much easier to choose random sounds. What sound would the player make? I don't want it to sound just like me screaming, because I think I want there to be a little bit of digital modulation in terms of how the sounds are. We could do something crazy. Like we could take the player talking sound and put it into FL Studio and like turn it into an instrument and like play some like chords. And that might be kind of gnarly. Let's try it out. Because I have that sound in here for the player talk sound, this one. So we could just use that as a sample in FL Studio. And then like we could have it like go like up or whatever. Or let's mess around with that. I just want to see what that would be like. So in here, sampler. Ooh, we can choose our file. This game, sounds, effects, player talk. So now I can play it like a keyboard. Now the only things I want it to loop though. I know Ace would know how to do this, but I never do this, so. There's gotta be some loop effect. Oh, loop. But it doesn't let me loop it for some reason. Oh, can I? Stretch. Is it because of my mode? I'm not sure. Is it just because of the kind of file it is? It's a little annoying. Let me look this up. Ping pong loop. I mean, I could just add like a delay onto the mixer track or whatever, I guess. Since it's stupid. It doesn't let me loop it for some reason. Is there just like a loop effect? Or I could just do delay. And then time cut. I don't want it to fade away. This is not going away. Stop. Okay. So what would it be like if we just did a couple notes here? Well, they have to be offset. Sounds a little stupid. I don't know. I don't know if that's quite gonna do what I want. What would work instead? I could take a scream and I could like bit crush it and pitch it down so it sounds like the guy talking. Maybe. So how would he sound if I just got rammed by a guy? I don't know. What would I say? I'd go. I don't want it to sound stupid though. Something like that. And then we have to like, I want to do some kind of filter to it somehow. I don't know what filter we're gonna do. I want to like bit crush it, kind of, but like not necessarily bit crush. I almost want to like snap it or something. I'm not really sure. What kind of audio effects do we have in here? Play distortion. Limiter, monitor, pitch. Let's just drag this in and see what kind of funny sound effects we can do to it. Let's add... I just want to make it sound more like digitally synthesized, even though it's not. De-esser. Okay, all that does is just like... That's nothing. This is an EQ, basically. Chorus. Doesn't sound like anything. Large. Dramatic. You got delay. I don't know why it's funny. Let's get rid of delay. What does dialogue processor do? Male. I don't know what that does. Here, let's subclip it so we can, or mark it so we can loop it. Yeah, I don't really know what dialogue processor even does. Just a bunch of stuff, I guess. Get rid of that. There is distortion, which maybe there's a kind of a funny distortion we could do, like the lo-fi. I don't want it to sound stupid. High frequency buzz. Buzz face. Oh my god. Boost milds. Ceiling. This is the output volume. Okay, and then dry versus wet. And then it just has some low cut stuff. That sounds great. Yeah, sorry about that. Just messing around with stuff. Distortion doesn't really do anything. What's Fairlight? No, this is the EQ. We got the flanger. It's gonna sound stupid. Get rid of that. LFE filter, whatever that does. No LFE channels. Processing is disabled. I don't know what that does. Let's get rid of it. Auto sounds good. Yeah, that's basically what we're doing. I'm just kind of messing around, seeing if there's anything that'll sound cool. What if we did like did some weird noise? This is just an EQ basically. So that doesn't really do anything. And then there's pitch and stuff. I don't really want to do that. There's stereo width, which just makes it sound less mono. Yeah, but it just sounds stupid. I guess this is just what we're gonna work with for now. If we come up with a cooler way of doing the sounds, then sure. But I think anything I'm doing just makes it sound stupid, so... It'll have some reverb and stuff, and it'll be in the middle of all the other sounds, so I don't think it's going to sound particularly weird or anything. What is happening? Let me just select it. Okay. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Me when I get my bone shattered, my skull fractured. Alright. Let's give it a little bit of fade. How do these sound? Stupid, but whatever. I don't care. Okay. Here, how do I make this larger? Oh, right, in DaVinci you drag it. Alrighty. Sound 1. This is gonna be player hurt 1. Player hurt 2. Player hurt 3. And player hurt full. Render those 4. Go to our funny folder. Run our funny function. Now we should be good. And we'll probably do different hurt sounds depending on the player you play as, I imagine. So... player 1, player 2, 4, and player 3. Random void repeats. Let's go 1.2 on the pitch scale. Let's see what it sounds like. It's fine. It's a little goofy, but I think in game it won't be as goofy. So. Alright. So now whenever the player takes damage, let's have it do that. .play. And then another effect that I've been wanting to do is having like a red vignette around the edges of the screen as you take more damage. This is another indicator of your current health. So I'm sure there's a vignette shader that we can just grab really quick here. How do you spell vignette again? I never remember. Yeah, it's spelled weird. Camera vignette. Because we have the eye closing, but that's kind of a different vibe from the vignette, so. I actually really like this dark noise vignette. It's kind of sick, actually. Maybe we should use that. What is all this stuff? Soft retro with a blur. There's so many freaking shaders, guys. CCTV shader. It's pretty insane. Buckshot roulette shader. Yeah, actually, this is a little more sick than just regular vignette, I think. So maybe we'll do that. All right, over to the player. We are going to add another color rect. And I guess this will be underneath the eyes. So call it to red. Get rid of the eyes for a minute. New shader material, call it. Right, it's G first. It's like sign. Yeah. Put it in. Boom. Check it out. So now we can affect the radius and stuff. So the more damaged you are, the more we can increase the radius like that. And there's speed also, which I probably want to set. Oh, that's weird how speed is inverse. I don't want the speed to be very fast or anything. And then the color of it. And we can do transparency, which is nice. Probably just do full transparency and full red, kind of like that. Yeah, I think that'll look pretty cool. Maybe when you die, it like just does this. And your vision just kind of goes away. Into a single pixel. That'll be a little scary. Alright, anyways, let's start the radius at 0. So there's no effect. Now we're just going to have a couple things in here. We're just going to set its lerping to whatever your vitality is, I think. So let's just do that in here. Basically what we're doing right here. Canvas material red, set shader parameter, radius. So we're going to set it to our vitality multiplier. 1 minus that. So if we're at 1 vitality, it's just normal. And then I want to set that to times 2, I think. So at maximum damage, it'll be like this. But that might be a little too much. I mean, maybe 1 is probably better, so let's not multiply it by 2 yet. And I also want to like lerp that toward that value. I don't want it to just be instantly set. So we're going to have another variable called like just red vignette. And then say red vignette is equal to lerp f red vignette to 1 minus vitality multiplier. And let's just say delta. Now let's go define red vignette. Which will start at 0. Alright. So if we take damage, now it should start doing that effect now. I think we should be good in here. Red vignette. Let's try it out. So it should be completely invisible when we start. But then if we go take damage on purpose, it will start to appear. Yeah, little effects like these help a lot. Both just for the like vibe of the game, but honestly also for just like giving the player information about their current status too. Like it's really hard to tell. I hear him walking, I think. Wait, don't. It's really hard to tell what your actual vitality level is, you know? So having that red border kind of act as your indicator for that is good. So if I get rammed by this guy, I took some damage, and I think you can see a tiny bit of the vignette maybe. It's kind of hard to tell because I haven't taken much damage. But as I take more and more damage, it should become more obvious. Also, I forgot to make that visible again. It is pretty difficult to tell. I think it's just because I'm taking minor injuries. But we can walk back to the elevator and see better. Let's let him ram us one more time. Once he decides to stop being stunned. Come on, guy. There we go. And that's probably good. Let's go back to the elevator. See if we can get away from this guy in time. Oh yeah, you can see the effect on the edges. It's a pretty subtle effect. You know, it's not like super distracting. But it is there. Should be able to see it a little easier in the light. Yeah. I think it works pretty well. So I don't know, maybe that... Thank you for the follow. So what is our actual vitality level? Let's see. We're at half. So this is sort of what it looks like when you're at half health or whatever. So I might increase that. Yeah, I might do what I said I was gonna do, which is doing that times 2. Maybe just so it's a little more obvious. Okay, well, times 2 is a little extreme, so let's not do that. But maybe just like a little stronger. 1.2. So this is what it would be like at half health. Maybe a little bit less. I think 1.1 is probably a pretty decent value. Just so you can tell it's there, but then once you actually get more seriously injured is when it's a little more obvious. Come on, guy. So yeah, it just swarms in a little bit more. And we'll have a lot of on-screen effects and stuff like this. I think that's going to be one of the main ways that we sort of explain the status of the player to the player. So, come on. Yeah. So now I'm definitely, my vitality I'm sure is quite a bit lower. Come on, ram into me again. Yeah, it's pretty low. My vision is failing me. Come on, hit me again. Do it, I dare you. I feel like the screen shake isn't working or something, you know? feel like I get hit by the screen shake and then nothing happens. I don't know if that's actually true. Maybe I just need to up the base screen shake or something, or just do it way more than I think. We'll try that. Oh, there's another guy. I just feel like there's no screen shake. I gotta look at the screen shake variable, make sure it's not being reset or something, because I'm pretty sure like nothing is happening. Let's watch closely. Okay, well I died, so. So what's that weird line down the middle of the screen? Is that like from our shader? No. Not really sure where that's from. Anyways. But yeah, it works. Let's set that to ignore. Okay. Yeah, at the beginning I could just say take damage a bunch. Severity of like 2. There might be a chance I just instantly die. But let's see what happens. Yep. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I did not die this time. Yeah, I do need to fix the order of some things. I think dialogue should be above the red eyes because otherwise you won't be able to see what you're saying. And there's that weird little sliver right there. I don't know what that's all about. It could be because of the way that our other shaders interacting with this. So we have like layers on this. But it's not that. You can see I'm changing the layer and it doesn't really affect it. So just keep that a layer 1. I guess it's just an issue with the shader. Let's look in here and see how this is calculated. Let's twizzle that. That's in the fragment. This is just getting the noise. Okay. I don't know what that little line is. It's kind of annoying though. It must just be the point where the circle kind of meets itself again, maybe? I'm not sure. But it's annoying. Does it show up if... Okay, I see what's happening. So it's only on very specific, like, window resolutions. You can see most of them are fine, but there's, like... Sometimes you get that little weird pixel sliver. It's almost like I needed to just overshoot that size a little bit down there. Maybe it's because of this right here. I don't know why this isn't using tau. Because that is what that is, right? So maybe like fixing that would probably correct it. Because I bet it's just because of floating point rounding. It's probably a little bit less than actual tau. So it isn't completing that pixel. Let's find out. Okay, well now it's just nothing. Shader doesn't work anymore, apparently. Hold on, let's yeah, well it does work. It's just not visible in game. It's maybe I just got an injury that didn't actually do any vitality damage to me. Okay, well the pixel thing is still there, so that wasn't it. I mean, if I just like tweak that value, I wonder what it would change here. Like let's just 6.4. You can see it does shift everything, but then it just creates the line up there, so that isn't really the issue. The tau is what I want. Yeah, it's annoying though, that value right there. Well, I'm not going to worry about it right now. Maybe later I'll try and figure out what's actually causing that. But I think it's okay for now. right, well, all that stuff's working. You can also see it's happening on the side too, so that's also annoying. I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on. Also, I'd like to be able to make the main menu button actually work. Let's go into here, pause menu. If I click main menu, it should do something. Go up to pause menu, and then I just want to say get tree dot change scene to file, main menu. You'll lose all your data, but yeah. I'm still okay. I'm fine, I promise. Yes, now I can actually quit. Just instantly die. I do wonder what's causing that little tiny artifacting. I don't think I enabled that one setting with the text or whatever. It was like pixel something with the GUI. Snap controls to pixels. I am. So I mean I could turn that off, but I doubt that's gonna fix the issue. No. Well, one of these days I might have to find a different shader, probably. But it's fine. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff done. We got damage effects, sounds, the overlay on the player for when they're hurt. We can go ahead and get hunger implemented. So let's get rid of these now. So inside of here we can just check. Let's see, world. Then on exit maze. And this is where we can calculate that stuff. Let's see, where do we actually do it? It's like on where we say level changed. Travel finished right here. And that's where we delete all the stuff. And do we do that in generate maze? Or do we like clear out all the items? I know we do that somewhere. Right here it is. Okay. So this is where we set it to intermission true, and we start traveling to the intermission zone. Okay. I thought I had a signal for the player awakening or something. I was like, awoken. Yeah. Oh, here it is. So I just connect that up to exit maze. Okay. So if we're on intermission, yeah, so this is where we exit intermission zone. All right. Okay. We close the doors, which they should already be closed, but yeah. If surface, so we say begin travel right there. But this very moment is when I want the player to get hungry. So we'll go ahead and do that. Okay. So let's see here. Ooh. I want to check if food slot. I think I checked that a couple times. Okay. What is it? Item. So if food slot has a current item, and then if water slot has a current item, this is sort of how we prevent our hunger. So we're gonna get the current food slot item stuff. Else we just say player dot add effect mg dot effect dot hunger. And then otherwise here we do the same thing, but for thirst. Now we're gonna grab the current ID of that. I think inside of item script we have a item ID that we can grab. So let's go back into world. I'm gonna say global.items table.get food slot.current item .item ID. All right. Now I want to say if item.nutrition is greater or equal to than 1, then we do it. So yeah, all these things that have 1 nutrition, it should work. I need to check if it's liquid or not too. So I want to say if item.is liquid. Then we pass that stage. Can a liquid turn to a solid? Not in this game, no. Well, maybe. It would be neat to have some kind of elevator upgrade that does actually let you do that kind of stuff. Like ferment your liquids down or something into a food. I don't know how that would work, but we'll see. MGS reference or something? What is MGS? Oh, Metal Gear Solid or something? Yeah. I'm gonna turn these into functions, I think. I'm gonna say function check consumption. Let's see. Nah, it'll be fine. Something about Solid Snake, Big Boss, something? Yeah, I don't know. No idea. I'm just gonna do this. This will be easier. Var food good. Var water good. Set them both to false. If not food good, go hungry. If not water good, go thirsty. Just like that. Also, I kind of only want to do this check probably if you are not on the surface. So, hey Ryan, what's going on? Welcome in. How you doing? Okay, so if it's not a liquid, if it has nutrition, then I want to go ahead and say Godot player dot remove effect hunger. And then for water, if it's an item, if it's a liquid, if it has nutrition, then remove thirst. And then I also want to say water good, true, food good is true. And we'll work on applying all the effects and stuff that each item gives when you consume it. But that should work for now. Now we actually have to give hunger a real thing. And I think I'll probably keep water or hunger and thirst kind of as like a separate check for death. I think I want it to be more like not just applying the same stat as everything else. I mean, it'll probably still give you like a speed debuff and stuff, but I only want it to kill you if you actually just have more than 2 hungers active, if that makes sense. I don't want it to like kill you faster if you're already injured and stuff. So well, I think hunger would probably just like do everything. So maybe we need another stat for like a global effect. Because we have this like vitality multiplier. I think we need like universal multiplier or something. So it just kind of enhances the effects of all other effects that you have. I think that would probably be good. All right, now back into let's see, the player. So where I calculate all our effects now, I need to tie that in. And let's apply that up here. There we go. Back down to process, universal multiplier. Is that a weird multiplier? Multiplier. So we're just going to be modifying all of these by those amounts. So how do I want to do this? I guess I'll just calculate it like normal. Like that. And then maybe what I do is I just clamp all this stuff after. I might do that. Yo, Ryan, you got a 20 stream streak? That's crazy. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I'm just going to say minus equals here. Then we'll clamp all this after and apply the universal effects. Okay. Oops, max 0 or itself. Okay. And this one is going to be 0.1. But now we're going to multiply the other ones by the universal multiplier. So we say boom. Stamina is 0. Hello everybody, I'm Universal. Hello everybody, I'm Universal Multiplier. Throw strength multiplier. That's already set. Then vitality, which is 0. Okay, so we got speed, minimum 0.1, stamina 0, throw strength 0.1, vitality 0. Hey Finn, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? What have you been up to today in your stream? Oops. There we go. Now this should work. And they're all multiplied by the universal multiplier. Okay. Yeah, welcome in everybody. We are currently working on a little bit of maze game right now known as Deadlift. It's going good. We're just working on like hunger systems, and I think it's good to go. Should give this... There's this universal multiplier that makes everything else more severe when you're hungry and thirsty. And then if you hit more than 2 of those, I have to have another check inside the player that just instantly like kills you, or more than 3 or whatever. So let's do all the way down here. Actually, I don't know what's in this check right here. Oh, that's if not dead. So let's just say if active effects dot... I guess I have to loop through. And say var hunger count, var thirst count, start at 0. If I.id is equal to mg.effect.hunger, then hunger count plus equals 1. Good. Fixing things, many things that broke, but I think I'm back where I was a week ago. Nice. That's good to hear, yeah. Yeah, that should have ID in there. Okay. So this should work. We can just check for hunger, and then check for thirst. And then we say if hunger count is greater than 2 or thirst count is greater than 2, then we say die. Sort of where we said we checked our vitality multiplier, wherever that was, right here. We just say dead is equal to true. All right, should work. Let's try it out. So if I just keep going down without even really eating anything, I should just start to starve and then die. So let's see what happens. And I think I want to be printing out my active effect list. I just want to see. So let's do that. Print active effects. Boom. So obviously we have none right now. But if we walk into here, we'll still have none because it's still the first day. But then once we go to sleep and then wake up again, that's when we should start actually getting hungry and thirsty. At least if I did the code correctly. So if I just immediately go down, we'll have the prompt to sleep. Just gotta wait. Alright, so if I sleep... Yeah, I do want to go without water, actually. Oh, the sleep effect. Okay. There's some weird things that happened. Let's fix this. Okay, so in the player. Why is this? Oh, right. Up in where I do apply effect or whatever, that's where I need to do. In here, I forgot to add the new effect type. Whoopsies. No, that should be fine. Okay, so we fixed that, and also I can't see my overlays, my eyes, just because I accidentally made it invisible. Let's try this again. And hopefully everything works out. Waiting for the elevator to descend. Yeah, and I think with these mechanics finally in the game, it kind of like makes it like a real game. Because up until this point, like, there's been no like stakes to anything. But now, with the whole hunger and thirst, you have to go and collect items. So there's now like actual gameplay mechanics. So if I sleep, me. Now you can see down there I have hunger and thirst, but I only have one of each. So it does actually affect my speed and stuff a little bit, yeah, just because I'm hungry. So if we go down again, I'm hungry and thirsty, so right now I'm at 0.8 of everything, so like throw strength and all that stuff. Speed, all of it. So if I go again, I wake up, and now I should have 2 of each, so I should be pretty messed up. Oh. I shouldn't have died. I probably calculated something wrong. Oh yeah, I bet I did actually. Yeah, I did. That should have been thirst count right there. Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully this works fine. I don't know if I want the player to just immediately like wake up and then die. I think they just go to sleep and don't wake up. So alright, let's go down again. Sleep on the chair. Sleep. I'm afraid of sleeping, not waking up. It is kind of scary. Yeah, the like not knowing, you know. Alright, so if I go to sleep one more time, I wake up, then I'm gone. Or no, I shouldn't be dead yet. But I'll have a... I'll be pretty messed up this time. Worst deadlift player, yeah, I'm speedrunning my ultimate demise as fast as possible. So yeah, now you can see I've got the red around my screen, and I'm like, I could drink this water. It would be scrumptious, but no. I must sleep. So you can see it did get rid of the water. That's something I need to figure out. Alright. Well, I think I'll go to sleep. Oh. Now I'm just dead. Is it good for the player to wake up like this and just be on the ground? I don't know how I want to represent death in the game yet. Like, if the player's dead, do I just want the screen to be black? Or do I want the player to be able to see, like, you know, their, like, death state? I'm not sure. Yeah, you died, slowly fades in. That's basically what we'll do. Yeah, I just can't move or do anything. So death is added to the game now. Pretty cool. Yeah, we do kind of need a death screen now, I suppose. So maybe we'll add one of those. Let's just add it over here, kind of like the pause menu. We'll just paste this as a sibling, call this death menu. This will say, you have died. I don't need that little label down here now. Game not paused. Get rid of that. Now we just get rid of those two. Just main menu. Should work. Can technically even keep the same script. I don't know why it's not actually centered. Here, let me just redo it. What? It's because this has size for some reason. A little weird. Like that. You have died. Alright. So that'll pop up when you die. Now how do I want to do this? Let's go into the world options here when we press escape and stuff. Pause.
I have results from multiple sports. Which one would you like?
What is she on about? Alright. So, I need another function that's like open death menu. And once the death menu opens, there's no closing it. So we say visible is true. Yeah. Whack. We set the mouse mode to visible. And open death menu will happen right as the player dies. So if dead. Also right here, I want to say global.world.open death menu. So let's go try and die as fast as we can. Oh, that's... Wait. No, I can't get out. What do I do? Okay. Keep that thing closed, man. Let's try this again. Alright. I think it's probably faster to die from taking injuries than it is from starving, so let's just do that. And we'll be working on this hatch, I imagine, pretty soon also. Yeah, we're definitely getting super close to play testing because we actually, like, you can kind of play the game now. It's not super fun yet, but, you know. I have a sprained arm. Yeah, I gotta fix them getting stuck in the door. That's not supposed to happen. I'm winded, I have a broken arm. You can see that did a lot of vitality damage. Come on, come get me. Kill me. You, sir, right there. One more. Oh, I need another. Wait, come back. No, I need one more. Oh, I missed that guy. Whoops. There we go. You have died. So yeah, it works. I can just click main menu. But I need to make sure I can't do set pause while I'm dead, though. So right here, I need to say and global.player.dead while they're not dead. Let's try that. Actually, down there in open death menu, instead of doing all this jazz, I just say set pause false. Okay, yeah. Posted funny sneak peeks on my server. Oh, let's go. Let's check it out. Whoa. Distance velocity. The font in the wrong place. Oh, you put it in the the editor, yeah. That's wacky. It'd be crazy to make the editor of Godot look like for example, how the Starground UI looks and stuff, you know? It'd be really weird. But it's totally easy to do that. I could just set the editor theme to the Starground's theme and then I'm done. So, probably be completely broken though. I want to make sure, like, while I have the pause menu open and stuff, I can still die normally, so. Come get me, guy. This guy's really charging up. Come on. Oh, shaders applied on the camera. It's like a what should I call it? A dithering shader, and it also does some posterization, so you can see how the colors are kind of like limited. I think it's just a random shader I found in Godot shaders, but it works pretty well for giving a spooky ambiance. The guy attacked me. So I want to have like my pause menu open as I die, just so I can like make sure there's not going to be any issues with that. There's another guy. Okay, I'm still not dead. Oh. Yeah, so... Ooh, it is a little funky, though. You can see, like, my cursor is still, like, locked in the center for some reason. So, that's kind of weird. So I say set pause. But then I say set it to visible again. So I'm not sure why that doesn't work. Because it shouldn't be captured anymore. Maybe it's just because I'm doing it in the same frame, I guess? I don't know. The indentation mark in the code is a font character? This is? I didn't realize that. That's kind of interesting. I'm trying to think how this... why this happens. Is there somewhere else where it's setting it back to a different mode? Maybe that's what it is. And it's like struggling to fight for it. That's on pickup. That's on drop. So that's nothing. Player right here. Enter tree. That's nothing. Yeah, it shouldn't be happening anywhere else, so I'm not really sure what's going on. Why this doesn't work. I think I'll just await a frame then. No. There we go. And hopefully that fixes it. Let's give the pause menu one frame to go away, and then we do this and set it visible. Yo, new sneak peek just dropped. Oh yeah, you got the characters on the... That's kind of funny. It's so cursed. It's kind of cool though. I see you got the data tables set up. Very nice. Color groups, character name. That's cool. So the next project you're gonna work on then? It's like I think that's the text-based one you were working on, right? I know you were working on it, I think in Love 2D or whatever, right? Or Bevy, one of those. But it's too bad the ball game never went anywhere. This one. Or the golfing one. It's so sad. The wagon one, yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm excited to see how that progresses. Definitely keep us up to date with the sneak peeks. Peanut butter. Alright, where are these monsters? Just want to make sure we don't have weird issues with the pause menu, because it can be somewhat problematic. Oh, there's two right here, good. Oh, but one's gonna be... Okay, that's a bug. They just immediately hit the wall. Ooh. So that's not probably supposed to happen. Oh, they're like dashing a lot, okay. I don't want to accidentally die without having to pause for a little. This one seems simple enough to actually finish. Yeah, nice. That's cool. Use mouse, be normal. Why does it do that? I can't press escape anymore. But my mouse is like still captured for some reason. Doesn't make any sense. Input.set mouse mode. Visible. Is there something I'm missing? So I set pause to false, so it sets it to captured. I shoot rays. So I want to say if globe.paused, return right there. And that's if you pick up the tablet, sets the mouse mode to visible, otherwise sets it back to captured. Should be fine and normal. Yeah, I don't know. That's really odd. I don't know why it's not working. Maybe I just need to wait something longer? Like the physics frame? Maybe I have to have another thing on this, which is set mouse mode. Just true by default, but then maybe here I say false. And I say if set mouse mode. Like that. I mean, I feel like that should work. Let's try it. I really should just add a button for just instantly killing myself right now, just for testing. Maybe I will do that. It'll just be a little faster. Let's try that. If I press the flashlight button, let's just take a bunch of damage. So I should just instantly die. Let's try it out. Okay, now the mouse is fine. I guess you just can't, like, set it to two things in the same frame for some reason. It's a little weird, but whatever. I need to fix my velocity, too. Let's go do that. I guess I do need a function called, like, die now. Since I have multiple ways to die now. Like this one now, I can just say die. Okay. Then in there I set my velocity to 0. I also just need to stop playing sounds. Like the footsteps and stuff. So like in there I need to say if dead, return. Oh, but that checks velocity anyways, so it doesn't even really matter. I can just get rid of that. But with like the breathing though. Like this one right here. If not dead, do that. Otherwise, just say breathing.stop. All right, let's try this again. Because that was another bug I was noticing where if I'm running and I do the breathing, I would still be breathing while I'm dead. And it didn't seem to reset my velocity, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. That's really odd. Because it should. Unless that's because there's some physics process I'm still calculating this stuff. Or am I getting the input here? Oh yeah, it's probably just because of my input. Because I get my move input up here in process. Yeah, right here. If can input not global paused, I set it to that. Else, input is equal to vector2.0. So that should fix that part. Let's try this again. And I can probably just say for the breathing stuff. Instead of doing all this business and blah, 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 I just say on die. Just stop breathing. Alright. See if this works out. So if I'm running, I have to wait to start breathing heavy. Now I die. I'm still moving somehow. I don't know why. It's really weird though. Whatever. Let's just say on die, set my input to nothing. It shouldn't have that much momentum. I think it's just because I only process this stuff in here if I'm not dead already. So it doesn't even matter really if I'm checking this stuff. Yeah. So let's try this one more time. Something that wants to keep moving. Something that's moving wants to keep moving. That's crazy. I totally didn't know that. Oh, I accidentally died, but it seemed okay. Let's wait until I run out of stamina and try again. Yeah, it seems good. I think it's working properly. So I just die, stop breathing, no more sounds, as intended. Right now we got the kind of Minecraft death going on, you know, where I like just fall straight sideways. I'll probably change that so it's a little more real, maybe. You know, I do some kind of like, oh, what? Oh, I survived my instant death function. I just got super lucky. Ragdoll? Yeah, like something like that. I think I'll just have the player kind of like crumple down and then fall backwards or something on their back. I'm not sure. We'll see. Make it more of a slow death instead of just an instant. Yeah, an easing function. That's true, that's true. I'll definitely be using some tweens for that. Yeah, voice of the void ragdoll. I wonder how that would work. Like, I think I can set on my... I could just turn off all of the, like, locks on my collision. Because I have it locked to angular Y, right? So I don't, like, fall over. So what would that look like? If I just said... axis lock angular Y is false, and then don't reset my velocity, so I would just kind of wobble around, and then don't worry about doing this. What would this look like? I'm curious to see. Let's see. Okay, I don't fall over though. Even though I had a physics lock on this. I think it's because I have another thing in here. I think I have like physics frozen or something. Let's see. Where would that be? Collision. Might just be that I just can't modify that with this, with the player. I don't know. Motion mode. What does it inherit from? It does inherit from physics body. Which has all the axis locks and stuff. Is there like a... I know there's that freeze thing. I mean, I guess the thing is, it's not a rigid body in this case. Let me look up how I can do this. Go make player ragdoll. I just want the player to collapse. Like this. But I don't want to set up a skeleton. I don't know, maybe there just isn't normal... It's probably because I'm not saying move and slide anymore. No, I always am. So it's not that. It's odd. The player just like immediately stops instead of doing their normal stuff. Is it because of what I have in physics process, maybe? Because I'm setting all my velocity and stuff in here. You just say if not dead, then I only do this stuff. Because maybe what's happening is it's lerping my velocity back to 0. So that would make it so I don't fall down. Let's try it. Well, I'm still moving. You can see. But I'm not falling over. Maybe it's because I'm still not applying vertical velocity. So maybe I just need to do this. But obviously that doesn't do anything. It's really weird though. You'd think applying a downward force would make the player fall over. It might just be something inherently of how, like... I mean, unless what I'm doing is setting my rotation somewhere. Maybe that's the problem. Because this one I'm setting my rotation Z. No, but that's only if I'm not dead. It's not those ones. Camera rotation. So I'm not setting rotation anywhere. And all the places I'm setting velocity should be only if I'm not dead. So it's none of those. Yeah, I don't know, it just doesn't work. Unfortunately, it might just be a constraint of the way that a, you know, character body 3D behaves. So... there's motion mode. I could change them to be floating. I don't even know where the player is, oh. I doubt floating's gonna actually do anything. Yeah, I don't know what I can really do about this. Oh, well. That's fine. We just don't have to worry about it then. it's funny and epic, but I think I'd have to completely change the way that the player scene is set up to do it properly, which is just not really not fun. So it's okay. And let's say rotation.z, go fix that one. Let's make sure our death thing is fine now. I'll probably just do an actual animation for the player falling over. Godot seems so complex compared to regular programming. I don't think it's that complicated, in my opinion. What do you mean by regular programming, I guess? Like, what kind of programming? Like software engineering, or... Just game programming with the programming language? I mean, Godot uses a programming language, though. Is it not normal programming? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like GDScript is really easy to program in. I've never it's always been pretty straightforward compared to other languages I've used. Like, I've made games with C# and Unity. I've done GameMaker. I've even done some stuff in like JavaScript. And out of all of it, I feel like GDScript is by far the easiest. There's a lot of abstractions and stuff. I mean, that's totally fair. But I think in a lot of ways, those abstractions also make it easier. Because it takes this big, complicated beast that you would have to program yourself and just turns it into a nice little simple function. Like the physics in Godot, for example. Instead of having to actually calculate it all yourself, you can just like throw a move and slide function and set velocity, and now you're done. So, yeah. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely challenges that come with using an engine versus just raw programming. Usually you have to learn all the extra stuff like the UI, and like specifically with Godot, you have to know all the different kinds of nodes and what all the different options and stuff do, but you definitely I think get used to those pretty fast. Usually I like to just mess with things and kind of see what it does, and then I think you really quickly understand what they're doing. And I think another big thing too that's always helped a lot with learning stuff like that with Godot is just the documentation. There's always really good info in here. So isn't simple game programming with Godot and Rust? Yeah, I mean, I think I would definitely give it another try. I would start with there's some good guides in here in the tutorial documentation here. Like there's where is it? It's the getting started section in here. There's your first 2D game tutorial. So I think if you ran into issues before, something like this would be very helpful. It goes through like the whole process, right? From beginning to end. I mean, obviously not maybe the very end. You could take a game. This is just a simple game. But like setting up like all the project settings in here. What does canvas items do? And kind of explaining that stuff a little bit. Talking about the different nodes that you need and stuff. The player node. So this stuff is really helpful. I always recommend people take a look at these tutorials. But yeah. Oh, you mean C instead of Godot? Okay. But I think also at the end of the day, there's no right or wrong like way to make a game. Like if you find Godot hard for you, then there's no problem with that. Like I think it's always good to try out different engines and different languages and just find what makes the most sense to you and what works, right? Like if you've tried out Godot and you know it didn't really vibe with you, then there's no shame in that. So you could always just try a different kind of engine. Godot does have support for other languages too. You can do C# in Godot. And I think with the GD extension, you can do a lot of things. You can do Rust, you can do C, C++. There's a whole load of them. So, but yeah. This fool. Oh, I took damage? That's funny. So if he's in a stunned state and I walk into him, I take damage. That's not supposed to happen. Let's fix that. Oh my god, what was that? Okay, he just ran away. You can't get inside anymore. Let's see, what do I want to change here? Because it should only be checking for that here if charging. I think it's just because in stunned I forgot to set charging to false. But I didn't. Oh, I guess inactivate stun right here. I forgot to set charging to false, yeah. Now that shouldn't happen anymore. His animation is bugged, though. Let's restart the game. Way too early in the learning process to form an opinion about it. Just skill issue. I mean, that kind of stuff gets way easier with time. It was definitely complicated. Like, when I first started out with Godot, it was a little odd trying to get into it. Well, yeah, I totally forgot also, by the way, but Average Goo, welcome in. How are you doing? But yeah, it was definitely a little, like, different from what I'm used to in the whole node system. But I don't know. It didn't take me too long to pick it up. I feel like it's more intuitive than you realize at the beginning. So yeah, I think just practice makes perfect. Oh, there's so much better. Yeah, I want to make sure that he does his full animation properly now. Looks really clean, lightweight, nice. Yeah, it's definitely out of all the engines I've used, I think Godot is probably the, like, it just feels the most not necessarily lightweight, but like I don't run into very many hiccups with like the UI and the engine itself. It's just very smooth running. So yeah, I do like how simple the UI is and stuff. Like sometimes looking at Unity is like an eyesore because there's just so many settings. It's kind of insane, but I like how Godot is just a little more lightweight. And lightweight doesn't mean that it's not capable. Like, it's still a very powerful engine. I just like that a lot of it's like not just immediately clogging up your brain space. I don't know. Been programming for 8 years now? Oh, yeah, okay. Godot's the most beautiful one ever. Yeah, it is very nice. I want to make like a first-person, fast-paced, realistic cooking game. Oh, yeah. That could be pretty fun. You could definitely do that with Godot, I think. Why is he just stopping his animation? So, he does his attack. He's charging, and then he hits a wall, and he says, cancel charge true. So, auto animation is false. So, it's not that one. Stunned is true, and charging is false. But I don't know why that would cause a problem. Is it just because the speed mod? No, it set speed modifier back to 1. So where does he start his animation? So if he's stunned, which is true, I say right here, set the animation. So I know that that's running. Weird though. Let's print animation type. Because maybe somehow it's like swapping back and forth. Nope. That's really weird. Why would it not be playing his animation? And like if I print sprite dot speed modifier, whatever it's called. Speed scale. Let's see what that is. So the speed scale is set to 1, so it's not that one. It's not charging anymore. Is it because pre-charge is still true? That might be the issue here. I have an inkling that that's probably the issue. Let's restart the game and find out. Because I think it was setting that animation and then overriding the other one. There's a weird thing in Godot where if you run 2 different animations in the same frame, it's not necessarily weird, but it like resets your current frame progress. So I have to make sure that I'm not doing that ever. Sounds like there's a guy right there. Yep. Let's see if he does his dash normal. Boom. He's still not doing it. It's so weird. Recharge should be... Okay, somehow it's still true. This is the issue here. I think it's because up here I'm checking and... I need to say and not stunned, because it's immediately setting pre-charge back to true. So hopefully this fixes the issue now. Let's try it out. Oh, I forgot the F button kills me instantly. Let's try that again. F. For freaking dies, yeah. I need to write some elevator music. If anybody wants their elevator music in the game, let me know. Because I'm just going to have a big list that gets randomized every time you go to the next level, I think. Let's try this again. Come on, buddy. There we go. Plays his animation. And then you should get unstunned. There we go. Epic. Cool. Yeah. So we should be gaming now. I took a big hit right there. I am not okay. Don't hit me, no. Okay. Have to get back to the elevator, hurry. So we got an ad starting soon. My apologies, gamers. Oh, it's a dead end. I'm cooked. I do also need to do a couple more checks with Ares. I want to like make it so he only actually rams at you if you're in his line of sight. Because if you're like around the corner or something, then it wouldn't make sense. The elevator. Go, go, go. Dude, I'm so cooked. Oh god. Get out of here! Double ads. Yeah, I apologize for the ads. It will be over soon. Take this scrap. I would like a hot dog. I have no water. Oh well. Yeah. I woke up. I'm still hanging on. I need to make it so the items actually go away when you consume them and stuff. I was like, oh, yeah. My bones. I should just end it. Come on. It put me out of my misery. I'm almost there. One more. Come on. Anyways. Yeah, there's a bunch more effects I want to add on to Ares. Like, one of the things is doing a particle emitter. CPU particles, because I'm epic like that. I don't care what you guys think about me. If I use CPU particles, it's fine. Now, CPU particles do meshes. I don't know how you would do a 2D particle in 3D. But I guess you could do a plane mesh and then just give it like a thing. But just for now, I want to do just some dust, like when he crashes into the wall or something. So. Don't need to do any of those. Direction would be -1. Gravity would be positive. Don't know what flatness does. Does that do anything? Okay, I guess I need to actually give it initial velocity for that to work. There we go. Maximum of 5. Spread is like 45. It's gonna look so terrible, but it's fine. Never... Nothing? I wasn't talking to you.
Got it.
All these robots, man. I'm not talking to you. Stop listening to me. Okay. I muted her. Oh my god. Anyways, ads are over. Sorry about that, guys. Turns out you were my 3rd most watched streamer. Ayo, let's go. I only got top 10% of Voice of the Void watchers because of you and only you. Yeah, that's kind of funny. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think there's usually a bunch of people streaming that game. But yeah, congrats. I would like to play some more Voice of the Void soon, but I still am just like conflicted or whatever, because it's really frustrating having to restart my progress for the new update. Like, sucks. Because it's going to take so long to get everything back, you know? So I don't even know. I don't know how I feel about it. If I want to, I mean, I'll still play on the old version, but I don't know, man. I've been a little conflicted about this, you know? I do need this to go up, don't I? And how do I do like color over time? Color ramp? I'm gonna have to give it a shader that's like vertex as alpha or albedo or whatever you call that. On top 20% of Twitch viewers overall. Let's go. I can show you guys our Twitch recap thing here in a minute, because I saw that today. I was like, oh, here, where is it? It's in the drawing, and I have to give this a material, standard material for now. And then I want to say in here, I think it's in shading or something, or vertex color, use as albedo. And I have to go enable alpha. Wherever that is, transparency, alpha. There we go. Could do some cool janky stuff like this, like doing front only culling and stuff. It's kind of interesting. We're just disabling it altogether. Depth draw mode. And then you could do like no depth test. So there's ways to kind of make the particles look a little more 2D like. I mean, these basically look 2D. We're just overview what particles am I making right now. Just some like dust. I think when he crashes into the wall, because I wanna do some dust when he crashes, and then also like a little bit of screen shake, just to make it feel more like there's more oomph in it, right? I'm trying to think how I want to do the like direction of this though, right? Because the direction is going to have to go out from the side. So I could set a direction like this. But if I rotate it, does that actually change the direction? It does. So since this is attached to him, it should always be in the correct direction of where he was moving, I believe. Because it'll be set to his rotation. But he doesn't actually change his rotation, so what I need to do is set the rotation of those particles then to his velocity. And I think I can just say angle, but I can't. That angle. That should work, I guess. Let's see. Oh yeah, sorry, I missed that question. Who's your most watched streamer? Yeah, let's here, we can go ahead and open it up. I can't remember how to get to it, but it's probably just some big banner right here. Or it's probably in like my notifications. Here we go. All right. Streamer. Hours streamed 721. 192 streams. 179 days. 9,892 hours watched. And my top categories. Top 10% software and game development. Top stream is 145 viewers. My top tags, it's almost like I use those every day. 45,000 chats. Top channel emote, Tree of Wisdom, 209 times. Your biggest fans. Here's all my biggest fans, guys. Crazy. Here, sorry if I keep missing questions in here. Ship for almost 500 hours. It's crazy. Where do you get this info? It should just be in your like Twitch notifications, I think. For me, it was just in my little inbox here on my Twitch or something, and it shows my thing there. I knew that you, Cavino, Hypnotic were going to be my top 3. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, then we got crossovers. I don't even remember these, but yeah. 104 raids received. A lot by Celix, which I always appreciate. We rated more even distribution. Dobbs, Hypnotic, and Adagon. That's the inbox out of the chest. Oh, yeah. 12 clips. My top clip, Enderman Pav. 692 followers, 58 subscribers, 9 hype trains, 1.2 million points spent. Then I got a chat badge. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, here's our recap. Then I don't really watch very many people, so I don't even know. It's really funny that I'm top 10% of Zenless Zone 0 viewers just because of Max. I watched like one stream or something. Yeah. But yeah, most watched channels. Crazy. My top emote, Tree of Wisdom. But yeah. I know the computer had like 70 raids to Hypnotic or something like that. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god. 293,000 BVV spent? That's crazy. Top 10% of Starground? Let's go. Then there's community recaps, which I don't care about at all. This is just all gonna be stupid stuff. Just random massive streamers or whatever. I don't know. It's just videos of Twitch clips. That's all it is. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, what's this badge I got now? How do I activate that badge? Is it like down in chat settings or something? Oh, I can show mod icons? Oh, that's how I get those. It's not there. You cannot share on your own channel. It's not down there. I'm not sure how to do it. Do I have to say something? Hello. And then now I can edit. Where am I supposed to do this? I mean, it shows my badges in here, but... So I was the top 20% of Twitch users, apparently. Anyways. It's the button to the left of where you type a message. Maybe I have to be in a regular Twitch, not the, like, mod view or whatever. The, like, required. To the left of where I normally chat. I still see all the mod stuff, though. Oh, chat identity? There we go. Now it's here. Let's go, my global badge. Let's do Twitch recap. 2025. I can use a custom badge for this channel? Oh, it's just one of those. Okay. And then my name color. Okay. Let's go, guys. We have an epic badge. Anyways. Yeah, 10% of Vintage Story. Let's go. That's another game I also want to play again. I don't think I've ever streamed Vintage Story, have I? Also, I'm burning up. Alexa. Oh, right. I muted her. Alexa, fan on. But yeah, it would be fun. The modding for that game seems really interesting. There's a lot of mods, so maybe we do a modded vintage story run. That'd be kind of fun. Anyways, oh yeah, we're doing particles. So, yeah, I want these to be less of how it is now. I just want there to be like 0 direction, I guess. If I just set 0 direction, does it just go in a sphere? Yeah, there we go. That's sort of more what I want. But no, they still go in a direction, though. Okay, so I'll just set it to forward like that. I don't know what flatness does. Okay, it just does that. Let's set lifetime shorter. I also want these to fade in. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to look in game. And let's change it away from being a point over the emission to just being like a sphere. It's like he just slams into the wall. And let's set this to be 1 shot. And I'll only emit these when he actually collides into the wall. And activate stun. Don't know if this is gonna look good or anything, but we'll try it. Yeah, activated. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Aries fart. Yeah, it looks. Oh, we'll see what it looks like. I also need like a big slam sound for when he hits the wall and stuff. So it's probably gonna look stupid, but we're about to find out. God dang it! I always forget that F is to die. I was just gonna turn on my flashlight. Alright. Don't press F. God. Allergic to elevators. Uh-oh. Oh, I have to say rotation.y. Whoopsies. I hate how it brings my mouse back to the center. Stop. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's a hot dog. Alright, let's see what this looks like. It's okay. It definitely needs more tweaking and stuff. I want to change the mesh out from being a sphere into like, I don't know, more of a cloud model, but I'm gonna have to model that out in Blender, I guess, so. But it's okay for now. I think if we pair that with screen shake and a sound and stuff, it'll probably be much better. But, yeah. It's a start, I suppose. Yeah, now we need to do... what's the next thing for this guy? Yeah, I guess just a big slam sound. Slam. Metal slam. No. I want it to be a pretty big, bassy slam, like... That one's funny. You ever accidentally mistake a feature for a bug? Like, I mean, there's been times where... Let's see, what do you mean by that? Mistake a feature for a bug. Like, times where, like, a bug just turns into a feature in the game. Or, like... Slamming door. Squeaky door slams. These all sound terrible. I need like a, what do you call that? Not a slam, like a boom. Boom. Okay, that's no. 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 Literally forgot that it added health to the different breakable shapes, so when I was destroying them with the bomb, some wouldn't be destroyed, and I thought it was a bug. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that kind of stuff, unfortunately, happens, well, maybe not entirely unfortunately, but usually less and less, like, more of the behavior I add into the game is defined. Yeah, it's kind of sad. It doesn't, usually when there's like a bug in the game, it doesn't end up being like a cool bug. It's usually just like the game crashes or this item deletes itself or something. There's a couple bugs like where in Starground you can make it so like fish swim on land, and same with like the boats if you time it perfectly. And it's one of those bugs where I'm probably not going to fix it just because it's really difficult to make it happen anyways. So, like, you have to be trying usually. And why not keep it in, you know? So that boom, no. That one's actually not that bad. I think that could work. That one sounds too much like a gun. That one also works. Too loud. No. 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 Car crash? No. That could be okay. Same with that one. Those are too low. Not that one. Well, these are decent. I think those will all work. Hey, Riviera, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? What are you up to today on your stream? Yeah, welcome in. We're currently just grabbing a couple sounds for this funny guy when he slams into a wall. So, uh-oh. Programming is easy. It's probably gonna look stupid, but we're about to find out. Instantly die when I walk in the elevator. Yeah. Let me download these sounds. All right. Just back learning lighting, doing some more progress on the space game. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, lighting is super important. Something I've been doing a lot more research on with this game, like, I don't know, just all the different, like, especially since I haven't really done a lot of 3D before, learning more about, like, how to properly set up, like, normal maps and everything. It's, I guess that's more texturing specifically than lighting, but I've been dabbling a lot with, like, the outside sky scene and stuff, so it's been nice to learn about all those things. It is fun to, like, go from a 2D to 3D game and be able to learn all those new kinds of things. Because you don't really do a whole lot of lighting in 2D. Most of the lighting that you do is kind of more, like, baked in. So. But. Oh, can I not import OGGs or something? It's so annoying how I can't import an OGG. God dang it. Okay, well, which ones do we have? That one. That one. That one. I wanted this big boom OGG. I guess I must convert it. Not so related, but you're gonna add your fish from Starground to fish game. I probably won't. At least for now. Like some of the ones I might add later on. But there's a couple differences. The fish in Lured In are like larger sprites. So it doesn't really work for me to import the ones from Starground since they're just much smaller in scale. Like the resolution. So that's kind of like a one little bit of a constraint. Also, I think Lured In has more of like a realism vibe. Some of the fish in Starground is pretty wild, especially like the larger ones and stuff. But yeah, like Squimp is not a real fish. But I think definitely one day it would be fun to redraw them. Yeah, just as like a little Easter egg thing. I'm definitely not opposed to something like that. See, I'm just gonna cut this sound off here so it's not like insane. And this one's all in the left ear. Like, let's fix that. Let's go to audio. Like that. This one's also all in the left ear. Alright, it should all work, I think. I just want a couple sound. That was a funny sound. I just wanted a couple sounds for them banging into the walls. Bootfish is a reference to Starground. Well, yeah, I don't have Bootfish and Lured In yet, but it would be fun. Not opposed. Okay, now I just gotta fade all these out. Like, let's fade some of these in. That one's a little weird faded in. There we go. I only want to do a tiny little fade on these. If you don't do that, sometimes you get like some weird clicking when it's actually in the engine, so... Yeah, I think those will work. Yeah, I do really want to work on Lured In more. It's just tricky when I got a lot of projects going on, because I don't want to, like, sacrifice, like... You know, if I'm working on Starground and Maze Game, and then I also throw in Fish Game at the same time, it's just a lot going on. But it would be cool to do more of. It is fun to work on. And since it's so simple, like it's baby game, it's like really easy for me to add stuff in. Oops, that should have been Ares Collide 1, whatever. Ares Collide 3. And Ares Collide 4. Can I just rename this one? Edit. Oh yeah, there we go. Update job. Render the 4. Back into here. Run the conversion. All right. Now, we will take all of these collision sounds, put them into the effects folder, copy this audio player and paste it as a sibling, call this collision, and now clear out the old randomizer and make a new one. Let's just give it a little bit of pitch variation, but not a ton. Now, there is one major problem that I've been kind of like avoiding, basically, which is the fact that I can only have one audio listener in one position at a given time. And one issue is that all of these sounds come from the entities, but when you're in the rover, how am I gonna do that? How am I gonna play audio sounds coming from both the player and the rover? You know what I mean? So my option is to just cut off audio listening from the player and just listen in on what the rover's listening to. So that's something I could do. But then it means if there's anything happening near you inside of the elevator, you won't be able to hear it. So I don't know. It's one of those things I've been pushing off, but I do need to figure it out because it's going to become a problem. So I don't know. But if anybody has ideas, let me know. Or at least which one you would prefer. Is it more important to hear sounds around you or sounds through the rover? Because maybe the rover just doesn't really hear a whole lot, but it does kind of eliminate some of the, you know, atmosphere if you're not really hearing anything from the rover. I don't know. It's a whole tricky thing. I do like the hammer microphone. What is the hammer microphone? I can tell as I add more and more nodes to these guys, the load time to create them takes a little bit longer, but still don't think it's a huge issue. Let's see how this sounds. Oh, they don't have it set to world. Oh, no, they do. Oh, it's just really quiet. Let's set that to, like, I want it to be full volume, basically. And one of the only other major sounds they need is just that sound of them scraping their foot. And then that's a lot of them solved. They still need more ambient sounds and stuff, which would be nice, but... Dang it. I couldn't get to him in time to see his collision effect. If I can get this guy to attack me. Come on. Okay, that's not too bad. You reroute the audio listener to an audio player. I don't know though if it'll actually pick up on audio unless it's like the active audio player or the active audio listener. This is the problem, right? I've tried looking into it, but like when you have a listener, it's not going to listen to anything unless you have current on. And I don't think there's any way to actually grab like the audio stream coming from it. No. And you can do like a microphone. There is like a recording thing. An audio stream player. But you can't have like I don't think it's like an in-game microphone. It's literally just getting input from your computer's microphone. So, yeah, I don't really know what I'm going to do about that. I don't think, as far as I can tell, there's no way to like pass audio through, which is quite unfortunate. Because it would be nice. I don't know why that's not a thing in Godot. I mean, to be fair, it's not a thing in a lot of programs, so it's like, I guess it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, there is like options to do like a priority thing with the rover. So if there's a more important sound that's played on the rover, I can swap the active listener over to the rover temporarily until that sound is done playing. And then swap it back to the player and do stuff like that. So, you know, there's options, but it's not ideal because you're going to hear the audio cutting in and out all the time, which is annoying. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do to fix that. But I'll have to think about it more because I have to. So playing this now, it should do a random one each time. Should work. I feel like sometimes these other ones aren't oomphy enough. Like, that one's definitely good. I don't know, maybe we set the weight on these to 0 and just see what it sounds like with the bigger one, because these other ones don't sound heavy enough for this guy. Almost at 4 hours. Well, we didn't really get time to work on Starground today, but that's okay. I think most of the stuff with Starground recently has just been very, like, minor stuff. Just adding in a random part here and there, fixing a bug, so it's... I feel like it's fine if I push more of the Starground development, I think, just into personal time, and then stream fun stuff with the Maze game. But it's up to you guys. Let me know if you want to see specific projects being worked on. I'm not gonna be able to catch up with them. Well, that was pretty loud. I might have to decrease that volume. Come on, stop being stunned. There we go. But yeah, once he has all his other sounds and stuff set up, I think it'll be pretty good. It didn't actually hurt me. When I get hit by him, I also want to have like some knockback applied so I get pushed to the side. Oh my god. I'm going to die. Yeah, it's crazy when there's like this stuff going on. There probably won't ever be that many spawning in next to each other, so it looks stupid right now, but... have I ever done anything with Voice of the Void recently? Nah, I was just talking about that. I haven't played in a bit. Not since last stream, so... Complain. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe once that version actually gets out of beta, I don't know what its current status is right now. Is it gone? Or is this the one? Potentially broken and unstable shadow test for testing by testers. Yeah, that's Alpha 9B4. Okay. Yeah, so there's just a bunch of stuff here. Russian. It's frustrating. I like all the new models and stuff, definitely in 0.9. I just think some of the gameplay decisions are pointless. I don't think the tracking tower or the coordinate towers are a very fun thing to use. It's just like, hey, click again now for no reason. And it just adds more things into the game that break more often. So, yeah. If they got rid of the stupid coordinate towers and made the controls a little more intuitive, then I think I would be mostly fine with it. Updating, though, or like transferring my old save would kind of suck. But, I don't know. We can figure it out. But yeah, I don't know. One day. I'd like to play it soon. I mean, we can just keep playing on V8. It's fine. But there's still a lot of stuff for us to do. Like, we haven't really messed with farming at all. That's a whole mechanic that's just completely untapped. There's still some upgrades I can grab. I want to make more money. I don't think I've technically finished the story stuff yet. I don't know how long the story goes on for. I know you mentioned a 1.0 Sheik, but maybe we just keep going with that. Yeah, we don't have time or anything right now, but one day. Maybe we could play this weekend. Wouldn't be opposed. Friday or something. But it's up to you guys. It depends on what you want to see. Just let me know. And yeah, if you guys also want to see lured in stuff, we can also do that. Yeah, I think we're at the end of stream here. 'Cause yeah, I would like to work on lured in more. It's not really that like time consuming or difficult to work on lured in, so we could probably squeeze a couple days in here and there, you know. So I don't know, maybe this weekend, we'll see. I feel like that game will definitely be easy to finish before February, or at least a demo version, you know, so I don't think it'd be too bad. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna end stream now. Thank you, gamers, for coming in. I do appreciate it. We'll be live again on Friday at 3:30 MST. But yeah, we're gonna go raid out. Let's raid. It's been a while since we raid Scary Pastry, I think. We could raid in there. Once the frickin' ads are over. What is it? Support with combos. What is a combo? Okay, but it costs me bits. Alright, anyways. But yeah, feel free to grab Starground on Steam. I'm still working away at 0.15. I know it's been longer than I expected, but I think it's pretty safe to say, though, that 0.15 is probably the biggest update yet, so, you know, it'll be a good update. It's going to have a bunch of new dungeon stuff. I am going to put another experimental update up soon, I hope, so you guys can mess around with new stuff. But yeah, let's go raid Scare Pastry, get that raid started. And yeah. Maybe we'll work on some lured in Friday. Maybe Voice of the Void. Maybe that's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll see. Yo, yeah, Discord link. All right, thank you, gamers, and you know, stay tuned on the Discord server for the announcement about the alpha for Deadlift. It's getting close, but as you can see, there's still some little quirks I want to work out before I throw it at everybody to play. And I want to add in at least a few more entities that actually do stuff, because right now the little kobold guys don't actually do anything, so I need to add their code in and stuff, and yeah. But we're getting there. Soon. Very soon. Alright. Goodbye, everybody. We're gonna go raid Scary Pastry. Bye-bye!
I don't know how the heck I'm a mod of 6 channels. I only made 19.